Earl, when are we finishing Ace Attorney Part 1?
Today!
Let's go! Okay, do the intro.
All right.
Tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone. How is it going? I am. Oh,
Morning.
dang, I was planning on that sound effect too. Dang it. Anyways, we all took a long deep look. Jesus Christ! I'm not gonna do this. You guys
Oh
doing
my
that?
God. I finally figured out how to find soundboards, and now last night I was just having fun.
Oh my God. Anyways,
All right,
we will hopefully finish Ace Attorney. I'm the Lord Shiro over there playing the game on screen right now.
It's
Is
the Epic Mike 16,
and the other
that's right.
shoulder is Izzy.
Yeah, that's right. I want to actually start fresh. Can I do that? Like start from the beginning of the last part?
I think
If
you
you
would
load your
select-
save,
Well, we already had
Oh.
we already advanced last save, right?
I'll
like,
really see where this goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're already here. If it loads.
So go to your load save.
Load. This one?
So, hold on,
No.
what's the autosave say?
It's here.
Is it before?
905.
See, so 905.
905.
They're both the same.
Can't I go through the chapters? Adventure. That's fine. We can start here.
Whatever.
It's whatever.
Okay. Are we to
Morning.
understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGildred?
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
Who's that? Oh, Gregson. Oh no.
Wait, my lord.
The government's trying to stop us from hearing it.
Good grief, what's the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box disc are they're unrelated to the case, sir. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly Billy mistake.
Objection!
This may very well be motivated culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understand what happened.
The prosecution has no objection.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to follow whatever Van Zieks. Like, whatever Van Zieks wants is the truth, and I want the truth as well.
But the piece of evidence, police property. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here.
Oh, he knows something.
But it's the policy of the prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Yeah!
No further delays, please. Play the disc.
Here we go.
What do you expect? What do you expect, Daisy?
I'm not expecting. It's not gonna play. You need to remove that.
No, the tag's fine. It's not going to change anything. Because
What?
the tag is on the opposite side as the protrusions, so that
Right.
tag doesn't matter.
Well,
What do you
clearly, it's not what the holes are doing. It's doing something else. It's doing this, whatever's in the text box here.
It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. At least what I think.
Okay. So it's playing one key. So it's missing. Someone took the thing, the pitch thing. What on?
What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
Come on, Judge. Don't be so judgmental. No, it's just the same note playing over and over again. It has a rhythm. I'm trying to think what notes would fit it.
Hmm. Hmm.
Grade on.
Mr. Gradon,
Ugh.
this is really priceless. After all that, the music box is broken.
I think it's just missing one piece. It can't be, can it?
Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret,
Damn it.
I feel the court must accept this music box offers in a little way of the clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
No. Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but could this music emanating from this music box possibly be a new clue? I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can it be?
How indeed. How indeed.
So what do you think the clue is before they kind of go to it?
What? The rhythm, isn't it?
What about the rhythm?
I mean, it's playing a music. Okay, so I'm guessing that's not the clue.
I say we let him fry.
Okay, let it fry.
It's a good mind boggler.
Okay, it's an abomination. Oh,
It's an abomination, counsel. More noise. I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
What is the clue? What is the clue? Can I hear it again? Is it? It does sound strange. I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. So it's doing what it's supposed to do. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And it's making him appear extremely on edge.
That's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend. Answer me this.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I want to listen. You know, I've never actually officially learned Morse code, but I can probably. Okay, one sec. When it starts. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. There's a lot of like four notes. I don't know that much Morse code.
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful timing has on this case?
Fuck. I feel like I could. What's dun 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 again? Da di da. Da 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 da. I don't know. I wish I officially learned Morse code. The defense believes that the sound emanating from this music box is supposed to be music. Just because it's a music box doesn't necessarily mean that the sound we're hearing are music.
Uh-oh.
Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it.
You made him mad. How dare
He
you?
mad. Right on the right. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
He's making decisions based on how people react to what you say.
I'm gonna be a good poker player.
You're acting just like Hurley, Runo.
Objection!
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they're not.
I hope they would actually like just tell me what the codes are, or do I need to like look it up?
You don't need to look anything up. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend.
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the deaths of your ill-formed argument.
you know,
Exactly.
you know what's messing me up? Are these bumps?
Yeah.
What's so wrong about him?
I mean, I guess I couldn't see the notes in the music box, but this would indicate that these are different notes.
Yeah, each bump hits the comb of the music box to play its tone.
Yeah. Yeah, but like it would go from low pitch to high pitch, right?
Right.
From the middle to the outer. But
Yeah.
if
Would
it's
it?
just one note, it'll be on the same line.
Would it though?
Yeah. Is that not how music
Either
box
you're
work?
thinking,
You're thinking like a
is there.
normal. You're thinking
Yeah.
is
Like a
there,
normal,
but you're not
okay.
thinking correctly.
Okay, fine.
Good, move on for now.
The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness.
Okay. Who
What
can I get?
color drains from your face when
Oh.
we came up with this idea?
I wonder if juror number 6 would help.
5.
No. Oh, 5, right. Damn.
You got a problem, sir?
I knew what you meant. I
They've-
knew what you meant,
yeah.
and it's juror 5 that you're referring to.
They've got
Yeah,
me.
Juror 6 is the Russian guy.
Yeah, I was thinking because he was familiar with guns, maybe he's familiar with the codes as well. But I totally forgot number 5 is doing the whole Morse code as well. They got me. I don't know what the answer is here.
Runo. I've just examined the music box thoroughly,
Uh-oh.
and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Can I see it? Can I inspect? Really?
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Ah, I see.
So the
So
way
the-
the way the music box is set up is it's the comb
Yeah, the comb
is
is
set-
just
the way the
same.
comb is set up. It looks like it's a normal comb for a music box, but it's actually set up to a way no matter which comb piece gets hit, it will play the same tone.
I see. But then you have like
It's actually very clever.
I mean, no. Even if that's the case, like this, no.
No, well, everything's proportional to the center. That line is not proportional to the center. Like, there's no two notes at once. The way
No,
that's
there
laid
are.
out.
See this?
Yeah, but they would be like very sequential, and at the rate it's speeding.
Yeah.
No, the things being side by side wouldn't actually hit at the same time because you got to remember like the circle. So like the comb is a straight line, and then
It'll be
the dots
here.
are coming in. So one will hit slightly before the other.
I see. It must mean that the sound it's producing some significance that it isn't musical. What's happening? Oh, could it be? That is that what these sounds are?
Something just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound like this one the music box makes.
Can I select a juror from here? No.
Nope.
The jury never gets put into your pool.
Okay.
It's like, come on, give us a jury in there.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it all points to a single answer now.
The prosecution demands my Lord Nipponese friend present proof now. Tangible proof of the latest wild speculation.
All right then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together, literally. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sound on this music box is... Wait, what? Wait, what? What am I supposed to do? Select here. What? The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of the music box is...
I don't know if your
Wait,
mind's
wait,
in the
wait.
right place to figure
Okay.
this one out.
Okay, one sec. Explains the true nature of the sounds of the music box. Hmm. So clearly it's not armband. I'm guessing I need to select something. I don't think this is it. Gilded's work. Like McGilded is trying to send something. Sound in this music box. Okay, so this is my first choice, McGilded's case notes. Today's paper. Autopsy. Nope. Nothing here. Not crime scene, not crime scene floor. Don't think this is it. Nope. Something that leads me to juror number 5. What could it be? Allows anybody to see IPs.
Yeah, I'm starting to detect you're gonna need a hint here.
Okay, I got this. I got this.
Okay, we'll deliberate the hint on Twitch while you're.
No, I already know it. I have a simple hint to give Izzy as the first hint. It's very simple, and if he doesn't pick it up off that, we can go deep.
Okay. One sec.
Okay.
One sec, though. One sec. Let me try to figure this out. The evidence, because I know what it is. I just need to figure out what the game wants me to answer. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sound on this music box.
While you're thinking, I'm gonna get my food.
Yeah, go for it.
We don't have the music box as evidence dungeon.
Yeah. Evidence that explains the true nature. The true nature is code. But how do I explain that? It's not the blood. Not. I don't think this is it. This is the closest thing I can think of. Configure was sure the 3 items. Now I'm doubting that even.
You want to drop a scum save?
This is true.
case.
This is true. This is true. Tactical save.
Tactical save, scum save, whatever you want to say.
Okay, let me go back. Okay. The prosecution demands my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now, tangible proof that of this all the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimonies we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer. Produced by this music box is not in fact music. Okay. This music box. Join all the dots together.
I'm back.
One sec.
Was there a womp womp womp?
No.
Nope. The scum safe was set up though.
Why do I still have this?
Because it's evidence in a case.
Join all the dots. Join all the dots.
Love how we're already struggling. We haven't even gotten to the cross-examination.
I don't know what the game wants me. I'm trying to figure out.
Would you like my first hint?
Give me a few more minutes. I want to figure this out because I know.
I sent Earl what the hint is, and I'm sure he would concur. Like, it would help point you in a direction, but like you'd still have to be able to put it together in your head by realizing what I say.
But the frustrating.
It's a very fair hint. Very fair hint.
The frustrating thing is that I know where I want the story to go, or I know where the story is going. It's just that they are asking me for something particular, and it seems like I'm not
they're
thinking.
asking you for what the sound is, if not music. That is what they're asking. If it's not music, what is it?
If it's not music, then something with a code.
And there is something in your evidence that sticks out like a sore thumb that you do know about when you think about that.
And I know about when you think about that.
You might have forgotten. That's the problem. You might have forgotten.
Okay.
But it is something you know.
Okay.
I know that for certain that you know.
Let me go through it again. Okay. This is the ticket to redeem it. This is Genius. Blood. This is not relevant. This is the ticket. This is not relevant. Not relevant. Kind of. Secret communication, you say? Interesting choice of words. I can choose this. I can select this.
Take that!
Not this.
So my hint was going to be read the descriptions of all your evidence, because it states openly like, hey, it mentions like secrets being leaked.
Oh.
So the implication is that the disc is playing these leaked secrets.
I see.
The headline is
That is what we're saying.
Pawnbroker Parishes and Pickpurse Plunder hardly supportive of your cause.
I know I had to choose something that mentions a code or something. I don't know, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down, Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
Presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams.
Of course.
There you go. Juror number 5, your input, please.
No, oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at this, the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yeah, that's correct.
And the particular station you work for, where you work, deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes. We're not the run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. What? Okay. What is that sound?
Just move on. Move on.
I want to figure it out. Let me think. Thinking is not illegal.
You don't mean to say...
That's right. Fuck, I'm gonna kick myself once I figure it out what the code is. It bears more than... Is it just important? No.
So the reason I'm saying move on is we'll get explained shortly.
Right. I know it's gonna be explained, but
like stop trying to crack the code. Just move. Just don't do that.
The most fun for me is figuring it out before it happens. It bears
It's
more...
like you saying to me, Earl, don't try to use the letters in the language when you learn it.
But if it's fun for you, why not? It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code.
I don't believe it!
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from the government departments, there could be nobody more perfect placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
I want to hear the code.
Order, please everyone, order! But this is High Treason Council, deserving of capital punishment.
Good thing I'm not British.
So much no vocabulary. What is treason? What is capital punishment?
The sort of words I'd have expect you to know, exactly.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Are they not playing it because there's a Russian in the jury? Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, was a very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. Bricklayer. Interesting.
But in the end, the Gilded perished, and all the all-important discs lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
My word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
It would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
That's why Magilda died. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbroker illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGillid would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? Come on, juror number 5. Tell me.
You think I've been stealing government secrets?
You could have been transmitting.
Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So to respond to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
But like, him and Gregson are accomplices.
Well,
for
of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Let's go, Van Zeeks.
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir.
Can we like hear juror number 5 first?
No, you may not.
I want to know the code.
The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense.
This can wait. This can wait, Van Zeeks.
Delighted, I'm sure.
That's crazy.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of a pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagitious event, for which law of this land sanctions as capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon.
That's right.
So then, let us proceed. You may...
Gregson? No? Oh.
You gotta leave out the half a rabbit or a pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
Interesting.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Operation is professional baddie.
Professional.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland.
That's right. They're what we call us Great
Let's
Culkin
be Skulkin
brothers.
Bad timing.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. How many times is it gonna take for you to learn? I ain't helping with you. I am proud
Alright.
of you.
Let's hear this.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code.
Can't we ask juror number 5 first before this guy yaps?
With some little class brickmaker negotiating with Mr. Gilder McGidron anyways, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Look, we all done breaking the gap together that night like you told us to do.
If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Mamma mia.
I see.
Mr. Skulkin.
Well, Mr. will do, Governor. What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here?
Do it.
You may have-
Well, we did,
We
Gov.
did, Gov,
We
we
did.
did. I like how they moved the
Let's
box.
go.
Quieten it down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter getting us mixed in all this monkey business. We never said nothing about no government secrets. It'll speed up straight to the top. Straight to the top. Come on.
What about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Alright, they're good
Huh.
criminals. I respect them. Nice to know who your friends are.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence.
Let's go. Alright.
Now for the fun to begin.
Okay, alright.
Have fun.
A mere communications officer can possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sound produced by that music box are even Morse code. There was some low-class bricklayer negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've not related to the man. No, you told us. If we know there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Oh wait, come on.
Hold it!
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Still, me thought he was popping over the natter after all them years. But the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash?
Ash, eh? Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? You mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're a sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Miss Graydon's in old China.
Excuse me.
There's something wrong, Mr. Skulkin.
Eh?
Mama Piku.
Now the other Skulkin.
What? Who, me?
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all.
Hmm.
We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now, his fancy whistle the flute, and you wouldn't add any believe it. But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
But we were always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas with whatever have gone through our heads.
God blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember? Middleton and Skulkin Milkra.
Milverton.
That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom.
Objection. Relevance.
And neither does your fruit. Hey, Governor, don't you have that wine over there? Isn't that made of fruit as well? That has no place in here either, then, right? Oi, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? Ain't we was answering?
Yeah, we did nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant to the story? Relevant somehow. I mean, add it anyway. My lord,
Yes, counsel?
the brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well. Counsel, I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. Say no more.
Say no more. Skulkers never
Skulkers never
skulk.
skulking.
Milton is Skulkin's milk run. God, them were the days.
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back. It was youngsters. Bit of fun, really. This story is actually hilarious.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about?
It sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what?
Do the business model. You're gonna. I want you to go through both. Do business model first. Because this is hilarious.
So how did your little business work exactly?
Well, every morning we went down the way. Milkman would come with his cart and deliver milk. See,
Right.
if your sucker empties outside the front door, you would leave them full for you again, right?
So we swooped in on the action and got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers down doing it.
Okay.
People couldn't wait to sign the dotted line. We were raking it in, we were.
So did you live on a dairy farm or something?
Gordon Bennett, are you off the rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm.
So like they would sell and then just the real milkman would fill it.
Let him go. Nah, what we had going was simple one. Simple. Once you had the idea, we just switched them over. See, our customers' empties were the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our books.
Fair enough.
A title, right?
I think you meant to say
It's so
a diddle,
good.
and that's a crime. Okay, fair enough. Who's
It was just
Wilburton?
an honest little business, a bit of fun, that's all.
Milk in the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it. Well, it was. We came up with the idea. Ash is the evil genius.
All right. You mean Mr. Graydon? I'm more interested in Milverton.
Yeah, and always he added his book when he was growing up. Said he was going to get himself an education and get out of that slum we lived in.
God, we got ragged him about it, didn't we? Told me he was soft and he had to think about it. Oh, look at him now. He's only gone and become a blinking communication officer, ain't he?
A communications officer, Mr. Skulkin.
Something well sent
No,
to milk
don't-
friend.
Don't join them,
Iris,
Iris.
no.
No, Iris, don't even think about it. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? Negotiations Jenny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago in the break-in at Windy Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus, it was Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the bricklayer who was so horribly murdered. Okay.
Huh. If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Grindel's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here is the name. The Sioux brothers. Wait. Can I ask again?
Yeah, you can press again.
Oh, there we go.
It would let you do both, but I was like, you have to do the first one.
Yeah.
It's funny as heck. So you can skip to the where it asks you which one.
Okay.
So I'm kind of gonna say something dumb. I still don't get their scheme. So they drop milk off at the door.
No, so first step is they swap out the people not on their books and with empties and take the fulls, and then they swap out the fulls with the people on their list for empties.
And then the milkman would just
that's the whole
fill in the empties from their customers.
I get it. Okay, that's actually kind of smart, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big brain, so big.
So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourself and Mr. Graydon involved.
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part comes in?
All right. I thought a clever log review would have worked that out by now.
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Shut up. Shut up, Mr. Creighton. We don't want to hear from you.
Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because, well,
They weren't the happiest of homes that one came from.
Okay.
yeah, his old man is struggling for money so much, his wife walked down on him.
She took the name Graydon, you said, see?
I see. So the was it like the orphanage that's called Milverton?
Well, oh wait, no, that's something.
But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. That used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. That's all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, huh?
You're a communications officer attached to civil service. As such, your personal details would have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Ah. Well, it appears Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct?
Do I have...
Ooh.
Mason Milverton. So this is the guy that left the wife, and then the wife changed her last name to... Wait, what did he say? Am I... Yes.
The wife walked out on him, right? And
Oh, the wife walked out. So... And then changed her name to Graydon. So
yeah.
Ash went with the wife, with the mother.
Yeah.
I see.
Is that correct? Very well, yes.
So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information can change things and could turn out to be extremely important. I need to present something. Something seems to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. We got this though. I'm trying not to slip. Okay.
I will say, while not required, the first two statements are worth pressing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
So this newspaper headline. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted.
How could I possibly know?
What do you mean by that?
Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of the staff at the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Ooh,
Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop!
let's go. You're number 5. Finally.
Regular communication stations officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe.
I'm still not gonna get the code, aren't I?
A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
Huge. That's fascinating.
Graydon is a highly skilled operative, stop. Currently in presence of Idle, stop. Oh, so you had access to equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions were always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard.
But they can be intercepted.
In any case, all messages are sent in cipher. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop! Must say something.
Let's go,
Stop.
juror number 5. What a goat.
Mr. Graydon
Ruining his day.
Yeah.
regular attends meetings with the ministry technicians and ministry communications team, and I want the promotion. He assists the manager into the third areas in important international communications.
Damn.
And he received the top prize at Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
Damn. Put it in the testimony. Put it in the evidence. That's fascinating.
He is so bad at her right now.
Graydon is high skill operator, stop. Currently in presence of Idle, stop.
If you
Well,
keep
your idol will
mouth
appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut.
You should really pick her idols more carefully.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Hold it!
Okay. They're not?
To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to their music box even a few seconds.
Come on, juror number 5. Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch, she looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Ha, ha, ha. Let's go, juror number 5. My
I would
goat.
more than be happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson here in court.
Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A,
Ta-ta.
and this is B.
Oh, let's
When
go.
you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
Oh my god, enlighten me, please. My MVP, my goat. This sounds so familiar. The rhythm is just the same as same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of towns.
I assume if it was working, she would have raised hell already anyways.
So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
There's spaces.
You really shouldn't be surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspirations in the future. Or aspersions, sorry. Poor
So nothing to
vocabulary.
say,
Earl
but
can't read.
stop. We all can't read.
Oh, it's so frustrating. This is new dialogue, by the way.
Okay, okay.
So many things would slot into place so nicely.
Just want to see what I missed. Could there still be something I haven't considered? would it really be impossible for the music box to somehow play Morse code? Give it a try. There's still every possibility that the music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes. Do we have to dash your dreams already?
Yes, please. I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Well, it appears the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You better present your idea at once, counsel.
Oh goodness. Oh my goodness.
No, keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
How do you propose this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code?
Huh? That's the only thing.
I see blind.
See, how from a gilded disc sits in the music box, the man deposited it in window banks. Perfect for it.
There's no question about it then. The disc was designed to be played in a music box.
Despite the sound it produces are neither musical nor do they appear to have any meaning. This doesn't make any sense.
The little silver square beneath the disc is the comb, Dungeon.
If perhaps there's more to the music box than meets the eye, maybe we haven't discovered all its secrets yet.
Okay. So that's the only thing I
And
can...
hint, nudge, nudge.
Mhm. Whoa! Oh,
Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like a bottom it opens up as well.
Yeah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes.
Look at that. There's another movement on the underside.
Oh, and this is where the dash. So does this mean you can set another disc to play back on this side?
Yes, I think so. Nope, not me. Why am I even
Yeah,
talking?
I think so. And it looks like the same. The two movements are linked together.
Oh, that's why they're looking. Oh my goodness. Got it. They're linked.
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Got it!
Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement to the underside of the music box?
What?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in the music box. And the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. You can use it with a single player. You just have the comb be divided into two.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
This is beyond a joke.
I'm sorry?
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims.
So, of course, if my learned friend was able to present to court with the second disc, that would be another matter.
Van Zieks
Well-
coming in clutch? I can't.
Yeah, how's this coming in clutch? You don't have a second disc, bro.
I thought he was gonna present it. I thought it was like, oh, I rummaged through the window banks.
No, the only disc we know of is the one we
Okay, it's
have
the
right
one-
now.
the older one.
Plus the copy of it that Sholmes made.
Yeah. I was thinking that,
But that doesn't
We
contain
can't. We
anything.
can't use that. That's gonna produce the same tone. Okay, But I know for sure that Graydon or Ashley was looking for it for the second one.
And may I remind the court that the witness has pointed out he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the discs.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly, I've got nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
Maybe we Graydon victim was somewhere. But I haven't found it yet. What do you mean?
Oh dear. Looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno.
You'll reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
Okay. Let's go to the third one. Oh, this one.
With some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGildred anyways. I've got no relation to the man.
Objection.
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
No. I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say, Saints alive?
You mean Saint Nick?
Yeah. St. Nicholas.
Saint Nick Santa Claus?
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't.
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the Silver Service.
Uh-oh.
And it really wouldn't take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records, so you may as well just tell us the truth now.
But I don't get... Okay. So if the government is not hiding it, like letting us subpoena it, the government doesn't know, or it's not the one leaking their secrets. So why is Inspector
No, I think
Gregson
you're misunderstanding. I think you're misunderstanding what's going on here. He's trying to hide his identity, and Vincent's like, when you join the civil service, your identity gets checked.
Right.
We can check those records instantly, or you can just tell us the truth. That's pretty much what Barrick's saying.
But like,
here.
if the government is behind this whole thing, which I was under the impression of because Gregson was in it as well. If you subpoena it, the government was like, no, you can't do that. I will not allow you to do that because it's in our best interest to not give you this information.
I think you're conflating two separate things.
Okay, maybe.
Because we're not talking about the stolen records here. We're talking about him specifically. Gregson is more concerned about the stolen records, and we're talking about Graydon's identity here.
Yeah, yes. The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information. So why is Gregson negotiating with this guy? And selling it on Mr. McGilded in collaboration with your father.
Ah!
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
The truth, you say?
That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in legal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
By dint of the music box, you mean, counsel?
Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given this scheme any credence whatsoever.
Okay, so let me understand the picture. At the moment in the omnibus, Mason has this music box, selling it to McGilded, and then there's an argument, and then McGilded killed Mason, grabs the music box, and then asks the driver to pawn it. Right?
Given the setup that we know, the music box itself had nothing to do with the night of the murder. Because it based on what we know,
it was
McGilded
before,
already
right,
had
right,
the
right.
music
Yeah,
box
yeah,
at
that's
least
true.
2 days prior.
That's true. 2 days prior. Right. It was the coat that was pawned on the night of the murder.
Yeah.
I see. So I'm trying to understand what the argument was about. That it was not enough. It was
Could have been
not-
priceage. Could have been price. Could have been anything.
Okay.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGill managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. And having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibanks 2 days ago. In an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. Oop. What was it? Oh my goodness.
Stop pressing that button.
Because like it just like forwards. It's so slow.
I do that a lot too.
But that
But that
attempt failed.
attempt failed.
One of this was seized by the police and the other was never found. So on the same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. But this time, you determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Is it?
Was in. Eh?
We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed, it was taken. That's why it was moved. The intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item, and one item alone, the music box.
A rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Let me hear the disc. I want to know the secrets. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeves of your jacket. We know that.
What? Ah!
Iris, if you may. 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime at Windibank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Shum's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got you now, me old China.
Time to call it quits. A croak, I reckon.
Iris, Iris.
Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever.
Ooh. Don't acknowledge my presence under any circumstances whatsoever. Jury number 6.
Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply.
Oh, for the Sunken Brothers.
Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslums thieves.
Fine,
Fine, I admit it.
let's go.
I was there in Windy Banks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you noticed, I sustained an injury on the course of my adventures.
Mm-hmm. However,
But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded.
where is the game gonna take me next?
Oh, you're not ready for what's going to go
Oh.
down.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get great.
Okay.
As God is my witness, I sure recall nothing of the sort.
It's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Okay. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is...
Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Scullion brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Shone's waist. And the bullet from Windibank's gun hit Ashley Graydon. And yeah. And the one that killed
Indeed it must.
Milverton.
We can rule out possibility that the man shot himself.
Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness!
Present the gun. That's right, Mr. Graydon.
God.
The only person who could have possibly shot Mr. Windibank that night was you. Why are you pointing at Van Zeeks?
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, as you rightly say, I was in there for the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built myself in the communications station.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't the thought never cross your mind? Did you ever consider the possibility?
What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
The possibility if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client.
What?
Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot
not
him.
this shit again. Okay.
Hey, you walked into this. You walked that direction. Can't be
Not
mad.
to dish your shit
Order,
to
order,
again.
order. Well, it would seem we're finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
Mr. Graydon.
Yes?
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it's shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as a killer.
Fuck this shit.
But here's the thing: how do we incriminate him as a killer at this stage?
Yeah, this is literally my favorite part of the trial. Good luck.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a message there, Shiro.
Shh. I don't want spoilers.
Well, he's sending it to me. He's obviously not gonna say it out loud.
The server owner of the IBO server got hacked. What IBO? People on Discords are getting hacked at the moment. Don't click links. Don't add bots, guys. Save yourself. Having
We're not
criminated
one
yourself
dog.
as killer.
Esquire. Oh, I understand
International
fully.
Baccalaureate, yeah.
Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more.
Alright, let's get over this.
You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Okay.
I wonder how long this will take Ivy.
Well, let me go to the washroom before I continue because I know it's gonna be
Boo!
Boo. Oh, if he's going to the washroom, I'm getting water. BRB.
I'm not ready.
I think there's Earl. He left to get water.
I'm here.
We don't need your oh he's here.
He came back just in time.
Okay. He left again?
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Here we go.
While those ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Winnie Bake threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
What is he doing, dog?
Let him cook.
He's cooking. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl.
Mm-hmm.
Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
What? Why? Why would you do that?
Good gracious, this is quite an extraordinary testimony.
Judge, please. You're not this dumb.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order, order, order. It wasn't my intention to testify this way. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
The truth.
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yeah, well, sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood splattered over the accused's coat? Are you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure.
You're trying to get Gina. They're trying to get the perjury out of Gina.
All over the black overcoat that the pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Well, time for another cup of wine. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into a world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. All his ideas are sound.
Ideas are of no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in a courtroom as a basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. Goodbye, Gup, even though I just poured it. We could shatter all vestige of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, no, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals...
I'll help. You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. I didn't.
For us, it's gonna be very bad.
It's not Mr. Windbank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. It's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by Mr. McGillard, who was wearing the coat at the time. Man, if only we can put this color into play, it would be easy. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed. No, they're gonna be.
No, for your sake, you have to. You have to object.
Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once.
Because they don't have a way to test whose blood it is. They only can tell if it's human blood. So like you can you make your argument, but they've already said like your color thing doesn't count as evidence. So you have no way to prove that that blood is from 2 months ago. They're just gonna see there's blood on a coat. It has to be Windy Banks. Call it a day.
And while we wait the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Once you find blood on the overcoat, Gino will be...
Counsel. Your cross-examination.
If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Let's hope it's not the case.
Time to let IC cook through this cross-examination and see how long it takes him.
Yeah.
Me and Earl are just gonna sit back and relax while you try to figure this out. Don't worry. Just jamming to the music over here.
Hold it!
You had it correctly. She threw the gun out of the room.
That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then... the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Yes, it was yours truly. I left to clear up my lackeys and left.
Clear up.
We made a bit of a mess around the corner, so Mr. Whistling and Flutie told us to tidy up.
He thinks I'm bloomin' mum sometimes. But I was paying you enough, by God.
Tell me, Mr. Quillen, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was there by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
You're like at the bull at the gate, aren't you?
What's going on here?
Excuse me, gentlemen. What's going on here?
Something wrong, Sunshine?
That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Scullion?
But he's a bit Rosican, ain't he?
What's going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down at the station?
And why didn't you?
Plus, we didn't know nothing about it, or the flaming people in the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rags sometimes. Not hurt, are you? No, God blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this dude gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Greg C at all.
Yeah, to you.
Normally, he's the sweetest and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe a special case, Cyrus.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
Excuse me. No.
What's your feeling, Bruno?
As much as I hate to admit it, I don't see any obvious holes in the testimony at the moment. Well, we just gotta press.
But you have to find a way to break this man.
And quickly too, because once they discover the blood on the overcoat Gina was wearing, they'll be all over.
It's a bit strange that he's so sure of himself about seeing the blood spatter over Ginny's coat. It doesn't strike me as the sort of thing you'd claim if you hadn't genuinely seen it happen.
We know that Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank, so what's going on?
All I know is that it's very unfair. Why should some German scientist test be accepted as evidence, but not mine and Hurley's one? Detectives can use test tubes too.
Never mind that. I have to find a real stark inconsistency in this testimony somewhere. And I have to find it before the prosecution discovers the bloodstain on Gina's coat. Okay. I'm going to press everything. 1 second. Brought snacks. Press. Mr. Winterbank emerged from the store room, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scuttling the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at him. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, it wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in my life.
Yeah, we're just regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Say the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items.
Looking through the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help me live above. The old geezer tucked me over the blooming counter.
So I pulled my gun on the fella, and that soon made him scupper.
The pair of you setting upon the poor, defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you.
Sorry,
Howdy,
Gov.
Gov.
Hold it!
I mean, there's a moment you were shot.
Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed at the floor from the counter as 3 men were brawling. That was exactly at the moment it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
And the bullet went to strike the calendar at the wall behind you.
So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
Well, with all your eccentric movements, that really irritated the wound that had reopened, you idiot. Maybe if you'd take better care of yourself, maybe it wouldn't have happened. Did Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
Well, I pulled me gun on him, and he tried to shove me out of the way.
And then he scuppered for that door out the back. At which point, what did you do?
Hold it!
I mean, you chased after him.
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop.
And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the door's a solid job, made of stout wood. There's a small opening about head height. That lets you see what's in there on the outside.
See, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through the peephole as well? Not likely, Gov.
It seemed nothing sort of gov. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence.
So the Salkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windbanks take place.
Huh. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back.
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defender was found with a gun in her hand. That was Mr. Windigan's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And we've already established, Mr. Grader, that the bullet was fired at you.
Ah, but no, I wasn't the broker's gun that pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windybank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. I also don't understand why the police didn't use the ballistic markings from the beginning. I don't understand, but whatever. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection.
No other gun was found at the scene.
That's not the contradiction Ryunosuke should be saying there.
True.
Is what he should be pointing out is if Gina had her own gun, why would
Why
she
would
pick
she
up
take the
Windybank's
other
gun?
gun? Yeah, I was just thinking that because I could present the picture of her holding Windybank's gun.
Calm yourself, counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run.
Interesting.
And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
How?
A chilling image, I must say.
All over here?
Yes, through the peephole, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now with what the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you that garnet is sullied with the victim's blood.
Well, it is sullied with blood, but that's for sure.
That's not Mr. Windyman's blood, is it?
Well, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If only they'd accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
That's exactly what I'm waiting for as well. But they won't, so unfortunately, we can use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Well,
Explain
the use
yourself,
of my
officer.
time.
I have the results of the tests that were ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused overcoat.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
Well, do I really have any choice?
I don't think. I mean, what I could think of was that thing. I could have presented this, but this doesn't really disprove the existence.
Yeah, it doesn't disprove she had a separate
she
gun
had
on
a
her.
separate
That's the problem.
gun.
She could have grabbed his gun to make sure he couldn't.
So I don't really have anything then.
Oh, there is something.
Damn.
There always is something.
No, my lord.
Hashtag if you're smart.
Hashtag I'm not.
Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector.
You'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Shut up, Pearl.
Hello there.
Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear they were the result of splattering following a gunshot wound.
Hold on.
Just move on, Izzy.
Hold on.
I just keep going. There's more drama to be had.
They're gonna bring out Gina. Okay, fine.
End of report.
Goodness me.
Oh,
See? What did I tell you?
now the code. I mean, at this point, I just need to tell the truth. The blood on the coat is not Mr. Windybank's.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belongs to Magnus McGilded. It's because just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So many
You over
M's.
there?
So the blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Well, we're not in Korine, so no. Izzy would not understand that reference, but maybe later he will.
Uh-oh.
2 months ago, in this very courtroom, you did not argue. Did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Goodbye, another cup that I just poured. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned yourself in this country.
Well, that was.
I call it a bloody disgrace. Treachery is what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help to answer that problem pop out. It can't be done. At least not with modern science.
This Mr.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
He held out on pizza cage for a starving boy. He ran away crying. Isn't it very sad? Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
Good to say that.
Poor Sholmes. What would Sholmes say in this situation?
Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth, from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness
Big
said,
lies.
the accused coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could have possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in the case. That is the whole truth. Good luck getting around that, Nipponese.
My lord.
My lord! Been a long battle, this one. The old war horse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman,
As of this
Oh,
moment, sir,
no.
the squadron has reached its final decision.
All right. Well, better this than Gina. Okay.
Ready, men? All for one now.
Guilty.
sir.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
Let me sip some of this wine, because I know what the Nipponese is about to try, even though it's going to be pointless. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Wah. I don't believe it. After I've come so far. How's it unraveling on me so fast? Okay, question. Could I have presented something before the Gina blood test result came?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Nope.
You
So
had
I
to press everything.
I would have been wasting lives then. There.
Yeah.
Okay.
How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well,
You okay over there, Izzy? You
is
okay?
this Holmes?
Officer? You delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo. The scientific truths are all are determined not by science,
This is Holmes.
but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice.
I was wondering if you'd pick up on the voice I was doing and be like, wait a minute.
No, but like,
When he came in, I was doing the Sholmes voice when he was speaking.
He was.
oh, I didn't pick up on that. Well,
You did pick up it there, but once it started clicking in.
no, like, who else would be talking to me right now? I was like, at first, I was like, Hosonaga? No, there's no way. No way my MVP is here right now. So it must be Sholmes then. Mr. Sholmes!
What is the meaning of this?
Let's go.
Order, order, order!
What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating in a hospital. As well I should be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand? Harley, is it really you? You're awake at last? Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to the rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
In what matter, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to get to the young lawyer over there.
Ooh,
I'd be no more than 5 minutes, so if you'll be so kind as to spare us the time.
could it be?
What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks?
I object. This is a waste of time. But the trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly. Haven't we spent enough time? We don't want to go wasting any more of our precious time. As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, having spent so long already, it would seem courage to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes.
Okay.
Changes.
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you alright?
All right, I'm all wrong.
Sorry.
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear that may even prove too much for me. Pray, forgive me should I pass out.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Okay, give me something new,
Charlie, this
Sholmes.
place is full of idiots.
Give me evidence.
None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right, modesty, surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
It would.
What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
What's in the bag? I'm trying. I want to make a prediction.
You open up the bag and it's a middle finger. Ha ha, F you, you lost.
Statue?
It's a Daruma doll from this house.
It's a gun to kill everyone to get out of here with
What
you
am
no
I
lie.
missing for?
You need to see what it is before you try making theories.
Yeah, trust me. You will have a big aha moment.
Mm-hmm.
This is the moment that broke Earl.
It broke me. I was up in my chair.
All right, I'm excited. What's that? Lavender Furushiki wrapping. It is from Susato. It seems.
Yeah, you remember that little cutscene where Susato was talking to Jones?
Yeah.
That's where this is going.
Okay. So Susato. Okay, Susato, what are you leaving?
A leaving present from Mrs. Sato.
From Mrs. Sato?
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand.
Mrs. Sato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by both means both devious and underhanded.
What could it be?
And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in a considerable peril. At the very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel.
My God, I want to guess it before I see it.
Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A living present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? Ah! Okay.
This is why I love the writing in this case. For this moment especially.
One sec. I want to make...
At the very beginning of this trial, I told Izzy everything's important. Every little scene.
Even moments sought to be unnecessary or just like, oh, this is just for the lols, it actually matters. There's one thing that was shown to you very early on that has now become relevant.
Let him get it. That's too much.
I don't think that would be enough.
No. I want him to have the aha moment.
Just go.
I'm ready to clip this channel, by the way. I'm pressing play on it.
God. What is it? It's just in this episode 5, right? Or the entire part 1?
We are not saying.
Okay.
Send them to-
Okay. It is rectangular. It almost looked like a pyramid. I don't think it's an actual pyramid. It seems like something standing up in the middle. Something sticking up. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Well, if I click this, I open it right away?
I don't know what exactly line of dialogue it reveals it on.
Fuck.
Let's keep going.
Oh, that was it? It was it. Hey, look what we got here. You recognize it?
It is for the cat.
It's something.
And she's showing me this because
I clicked in right here, by the way. I'm going to tell you that right now. I was already up at this frame.
Yeah, I need to go and review my playthrough and see like at what moment I finally put it together. Cause like this is just wild once you realize what happened and why this is here.
it's not clicking on me.
Oh my
Well, I
goodness.
guess you keep hearing it. Keep listening.
It's not clicking. Is she saying that the peephole... What? I don't get it.
Finish that sentence.
I mean, the peephole was created by this material. But it's not for... So then can I... Does this... do I use this to prove that Sholmes's inventions are useful, and then I start using the blood?
Oh no. Oh,
Izzy.
no. Izzy.
What? Wait, what the fuck?
Okay,
Hold on, no, don't say that.
Hold on, please. Let us just talk about what Izzy just said.
Okay.
Because the reason that the blood analysis thing isn't accepted because it's not scientifically proven.
Right.
That's why it's not being accepted. It works. We know it works. But,
Right.
Like it needs to be scientifically verified. That we can't.
Okay.
This doesn't suit for that.
But this one works.
No.
This
All-
one
all
has
of
a
them
way
works.
we can prove.
All of them works. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's not clicking
Oh
it.
my god. Well,
What? Okay. The reason I'm saying that is this, because the peephole like Iris is making it like commercially available, right? What I was thinking is the peephole in Windybank was used. This was used to create that peephole. Then
Okay.
they can prove that, hey, this invention is actually useful. It's being used.
Okay.
Therefore,
Go back. Go back at the peephole was used to create the thing, right?
Yeah,
Start
this is-
right there.
this is created. This
That created
this
the
machine-
peephole. You're there.
creates the peephole. Yes. So
Yes. Okay.
Okay,
Now-
but how does that matter in this context?
Why does it matter? Oh my god.
because
this is
then
the-
Windybank trusts Sholm's inventions.
No. Let me know.
just
Let me
put-
know when you
with-
want a
with-
hint. I want to give the
Wait,
hint.
wait, wait,
Within
wait,
the
wait, no, 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 no,
conversation.
no.
Just-
It
no,
was
just
for a cat.
with-
It was for a cat.
I saw the conversation.
What's that?
Okay. Can I say what you said to me, Shiro?
No, no, no,
Uh,
no, no.
so no. There. It is funny because you have made mention of exactly what you're supposed to realize in this moment, prior to this, you
And me
you
and
picked
Shiro
up on
were
the solution,
both
but you didn't. But like we kind of like steered you away for this moment.
Nah. I don't think we steered you away at all.
No,
in this
I
case.
steered him away.
We didn't say anything.
No, I steered him away 100%.
Okay, one sec.
If you did, it was barely noticeable. What? I'm just waiting for. Like,
Is
I
the
see your
is
one
the
your
people? Wait. No. So the people is actually here, right?
Yep.
You're saying that that machine was used to create this people. What does that entail?
Okay, so
So
just
wait,
compare the two photos.
yeah, go-
No, yeah. I noticed that it's gone here, and I was asking, is this an error?
what does
And
that
Shiro
imply?
said, yeah, it's an error.
So why is that important?
I don't know. I asked, like, is this important? Is this do I need to?
If Shiro
what
said
did
it
I
was an
just say?
error, yeah.
Yeah, Shiro said,
I
not
was
an error.
steering you away. I was trying to steer you away from.
you
looking
can't be
at
doing
now.
that, Shiro. I'm like taking everything in. Okay. So the door was changed then.
Yeah, so this is implying at the time of the crime that peephole was not there.
Okay. Because I asked about it, I noticed it, and I was like, oh, is that like an error?
And I steered
on-
you away
on
because I was like,
graphics?
nope, focus away.
You
focus
can't do
I
that. You
should've-
can't do
I should've
that.
stopped him. I
You
should've
can't
stopped
do that to me. Like, if it's relevant, I have to do it. Okay,
It
so
wasn't relevant at the
I
time.
couldn't
folks.
stop him and say, "Oh, it's probably important," and that would have given away. The
I
whole
would
case.
have, I would have clicked on that if you said that was important. Okay, so that means at 1 a.m. the peephole wasn't there. Then when did it appear? It's there at 1:30, and there's blood.
1:30. It's there. It's right there.
There's blood as well. It's pretty cool. What does that
By the
mean,
way,
though?
this-
One sec.
Well, if the peephole wasn't there at the time of the crime, doesn't that create something of a problem?
Well, it is there.
Ding dong,
How
ding
is this
dong.
there though? Now,
Welcome.
Maybe let
to
Shom speak?
school.
Once you let Shom speak more, I think you'll finally fully put it together because we pretty much given you all the implication of it. Now you just need to figure
No,
out why
I'm-
it's important.
I get that. What we'll say is that the peephole wasn't there. So how does he know about the peephole? How does
How indeed?
how does Graydon claims that he saw the crime through the peephole, but the peephole wasn't there, right? I'm just saying,
Yeah.
when did the peephole? When was it created?
You have to keep reading from this point on. You have all the tools you need, man.
Okay, I'm okay. Only Iris has this.
Only.
Only Iris has this.
Only.
Does Shom Because
Just read on, please. You're thinking too deep. Just read on
okay,
for now.
fine. Oh,
Oh, it's the machine I made.
ah. Okay. Get flapomat.
The reason I freaking jumped is because in my mind, I thought the cat flatomatic was only usable on like the bottom part of a door.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't know.
So that was my first thought actually. I was like, is the door upside down? But then I remember I have this, which clearly shows it's like here.
The only problem I think I have with it overall is that there's randomly like a little knob on it that the flapomat's not
Yeah.
supposed to do.
Yeah.
If when you see a full picture of the door, it has a knob on it for like
Like the
pulling.
cutscene.
Okay.
But oh well.
What's
What
this?
Susie up to? Mrs. Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What did you say? Something like that? It's still not clicking. Whatever it's supposed to click, it's not clicking. It's not gonna help me help. I thought we could finally use the blood color, but it's not gonna help me help Gina.
The blood doesn't help that much anymore because you have something that trumps it. You
Whatever
have
did
everything
she-
you need.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? It's for me to find out.
That night, when you left Mr. Windybanks in pursuit of the thieves,
That's when you cut it open?
Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. Bam, bam, bam! Now you should understand.
It's like
Did he walk away?
no, I'm here. It's like to trap. Did he come back? How did he know about the people?
Just keep going. Just keep going.
That is your answer, my dear fellow.
Not a little cryptic then. So Sato-san used this cat phenomap that night, but why? Now I have to present.
Are you done with your conversation now?
Okay.
Your 5 minutes is over.
We're out of time already. Shiro, that was not fair. That was not fair, like straying me away from that. That I would have kept that in mind.
He did that to me one goddamn
Bruh.
time.
That's so unfair.
And I'm still forever hating for it.
Which one did I get you deep on?
Oh fuck if I remember, but I was prophetic in my view too. Like, god damn it.
I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous
Oh
in
right,
their
I have
leanings.
to.
No
have to-
doubt
yeah.
my learned friend will consider a summation examination.
I have to convince them first before I go back. Okay.
But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder, Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes.
the rest is down to you, my dear fellow. What is your plan?
It's just down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection.
Cross-examining the same witness. Continue with the one existing witness.
What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord. Question your lordship to interrupt the cross-examination.
It's suspended. Uh-huh.
So nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume the cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur the defense is entirely within its right to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings.
So Sato was saying like I failed as a judicial assistant because she tampered with the crime scene. Is that what she's trying to say?
Pretty much.
Therefore, I have decided to afford
I
the
still
defense one
don't-
final opportunity.
I
in
still don't
conducting-
understand that. What was her game plan? So there's no hole there. She pokes a hole. There's a peephole now where
Yes.
they can look inside. Does she know what happened already? Like everything that happened? And does Graydon know that there was no peephole when they were there? How does he know that there's a peephole now?
I wonder. Maybe we can
I
ask
wonder.
him.
Fuck. Snuck in
Me
again.
and Shiro will have a conversation about it later.
Okay. You must use but one judge. Judge?
Take your message, Shiro.
Bruh. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the exam.
But what piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it?
A single chance to present evidence.
If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to education. Is that clear, counsels? You will now not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous.
I'm down to 1 HP.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell into a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. Goodbye.
Just fucking falls down.
Falls down in the most dramatic way possible.
Mr. Sholmes! Yeah, he's dead.
He died.
Juror number 4, if you may.
Oh, got him open again, I guess.
Cut him open again. Okay, fine.
To stand sorry, that's a weird word. To
Insouciant.
stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such a high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength in mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes, my lord.
Do you really have any other choice?
One statement and one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. I won't waste this final chance that Sasato-san has given me. It is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Objection.
What? Why not?
I see. I see.
Why? He said there was
I know what you were thinking. We know what you were thinking. And
Yeah.
I did this too.
What?
I did
Everyone does this. Don't worry.
You've fallen into the everyone does this stage.
That reveals the damning inconsistency in your last statement.
Basically, the game's logic for not accepting it is you're not supposed to notice that there's no hole there at that photo. You're not supposed to notice that yet.
Why? Okay.
Because it follows the narrative the game wants you.
Okay.
That's why.
Okay, I'll just. Do I fail
Realistically,
now or
it
do
should
I...
accept that, and then you go into the other thing.
I see. Okay. So I present this then, and then they will ask, "Oh, what the fuck is that? It's not an evidence. Is that what's supposed to happen?
Yep.
What on earth is this? Oh.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, my cat flap, my lord. It makes a yeah. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you think of, and make a little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners.
I'm sure we can all work on that out for ourselves.
Ah,
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
mm.
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there's no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what it has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door that you can imagine, in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterbank had taken place.
That's right. According to the papers at the yard, it was you, Japanese assistant, and Mr. Jones.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door, I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. How does Osato know all this then?
I wonder. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say?
Surely she looked inside and then saw the thing and then closed it? Wait, what? No. It was locked though. She just used it to look inside?
Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said so as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake?
Yes, how could you?
What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Alright, it's time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no holes in it to look through.
What? No!
Objection.
This is a farce. You really suggesting that the people in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions? This is a most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in a few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the skulking brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
A hole made by the cat
Riddled with.
flip of course.
Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what the witnesses witnessed, what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen.
Gah.
In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Ah.
I get what they're doing with the peephole being a big twist.
Order, order, order. Is there any credence to this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, my lord. As my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly. This is some cheap trick designed to discredit me.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that that plaything could cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, and designed to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy, cooey, time for dinner.
They had a hole here in the court.
She cut a hole in the Old Bailey. Well,
Ah! Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in an oak paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Windybanks was made by your machine. As there's no way you can prove that it was.
no, but it's pretty easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapper makes are all the fixed sizes. And the dimensions of the people at Windy Banks are exact match. How do I know? Well, don't worry about it. Oh, it's Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left for the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let's assume the people as the dimensions are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
What is the purpose of your line inquiry, Van Zeeks?
Ah. It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device.
True, we don't have evidence.
But now the perpetrator has returned to her native land. She cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
We can still say that it's done after we arrived at the scene because only we have the machine, and it wasn't there when at 1 a.m.
Indeed, is that so, Van Zeeks? Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well. The counsel for defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door Windy Bag storeroom was created after the event and not before.
Take that!
What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again.
My judicial assistant, Mrs. Sado Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And that necessary proof is the photographic print, counsel?
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, the pictures of the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. This door to the storeroom. It's completely devoid of any people of any description. Ah!
Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies.
Ah!
Also, I just remembered something I meant to point out earlier. So you remember the scene where he came and took, like early on when he came and took the coat and put it on,
Yeah.
the coat that Gina had. He was wearing his father's blood at that time.
Order, order, order!
That's pretty
Just
much.
tossing that out there.
Pretty
He was
metal.
wearing his father's blood at that scene, just to make you a little happy.
I am satisfied with the defense's substantiated this claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistance skill can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly,
Good lord, there's more Van Zeeks?
the defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury,
Surely you'll forgive us, right?
but that is no proof of this man is the victim's killer.
Yes, that's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here.
Oh, please. No! I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit. Blech.
So what's your plan now?
What you gonna do?
To be fair,
Bill, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point in locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Runo? As Harley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense.
makes no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something that you shouldn't have known. In other words, it's a fundamental inconsistency in your statement.
What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, Counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain your alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything, namely the bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat.
That's right, the victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him.
But how could you possibly have known that?
Obviously because I saw her do it through the peephole in the...
You done goofed. The point is,
Thank you for realizing that.
the point is that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing.
You're not making any sense.
Let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? I want to know.
What? Well, obviously I... Ah!
He's slowly starting to realize he's screwed.
Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigations. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yeah, of course. Place is chock full of pawn articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. I gave the order to have officers work around the clock and shifts so we get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. So Gregson is an accomplice? Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
Ah.
And yet the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed a crime take place through the peephole in the door.
Bad six, we just talked about this.
How on earth is that possible?
Who's this?
Um...
Move on.
Oh,
Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zieks? Speak, Inspector. It's just I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you,
permission denied.
permission denied. Huh?
You're staying here, Inspector.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You should have known the existence of that people. You shouldn't have known the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you returned to the crime scene. Oh, you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Huh?
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust the words that you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yes, but the defense believes that the details about this case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before this testimony. And in fact, he's here. Consider a particular clue we have. There's really only one person it could be.
Who is the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
You.
Take that!
Truth is, it could only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Eh? Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
I do not have. Considering the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours, we learned of it only during the course of today's trial.
Indeed, preparations for this testimony were made with great urgency during the hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station.
Until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would be suddenly required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned,
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. So does he have the disc with him right now?
You're suggesting to the court that it was whilst this trial was in progress that he received the information so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin.
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during a recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on each other was after the proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they have been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
They were whispering to each other.
Oh, I just remembered something, Bruno.
What is it, Iris? Tell me something I don't know.
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilden's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Gray and the inspector seems to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been impossible for you to give Mr. Gray the information he needed then.
You little toe rag! You're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that?
I'm guessing that if we pat him down now, we'll get the disc.
Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind, and then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, counsel?
I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the scene of the crime, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Pheasants.
I like pheasant.
Pheasants.
Well,
Objection!
I like that it rhymes with, like, pheasants.
what are you picking? It's becoming clear
Is it?
that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's speciality.
I don't do that. Never.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of its diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
How many lives do I still have left? I'm willing to waste one here.
You'll be fine. You should have 4 though.
Using one with your own dots together with a puzzle.
I must press you for your answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal the Inspector Greg made with the witness?
Take that!
Oh, I thought it was something else. I was willing to risk that. Besides, this murder is not true that you've been working on another very important case.
What are you getting out now, sunshine?
What were you thinking, DG? Because I was thinking, like, this can't explain what deal they were having, but this is somewhat related to the disc. Were you thinking of this? Oh no, not this. Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in the newspaper article here? Classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
Well, how do you blame Nora Could?
We discovered during the course of the trial that the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded, the special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the disc containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the details of the case. Weird ticket things that he was obsessed with. I wasn't thinking that.
You little.
Order, order, order!
By the way, Earl, I'm having the garlic parmesan of Doritos. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, they are.
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in stealing government secrets.
My orders were Government medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And to do it on a QT, strictly hush-hush. And that explains why when I presented that disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized it was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying the order to acquire the second of this music box discs. You did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? Waiting to bet this man giving false testimony.
There's no other way Mr. Graydon could have known the existence of the people. That's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
No.
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Why are you surprised? How could you possibly make a claim like that? You just mentioned there's a deal.
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What's that supposed to mean, huh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector would have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious, then. You mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Uh-oh.
Wait, they could only have struck a deal with each other when Gideon was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please order the examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector?
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me in my profession long enough.
What? He passed it to Luigi?
Well, it'll put this matter to bed and dispel doubts about my involvement. And then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What's going on? He's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made the most serious allegation against the Scotland Yard detective here. If following such a search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is
Well.
found,
R.I.P. I'm dead.
you will be deemed unfit for court service. The trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
It's been great, guys. I'll see you in the afterlife. It sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks on our country's most senior police force is not something Your Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared.
Silence, little girl. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. That this must have physically changed hands means the inspector should have. Oh my god, it's gonna ask me who. Fuck. It has to still be in this courtroom. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right.
Very well, counsel, you know the implications. Let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord. He's gonna ask who to search.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Fuck. Tactical save. I'm going with this first. So yes, the defense formally demands the search to be conducted.
Well?
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
Wait, what? What did I select?
Very well, then.
Let it play.
Objection.
I couldn't read that fast.
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
Who else was there? Inspector, not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, Sunshine? Court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you. Bruno's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? Nah, don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has the disc at the moment. There's only one person it could be.
Counsel, of whom do you request the search now?
Take that!
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never.
Me?
Him? Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord.
Aha. Got you, huh?
Inspector!
Scotland Yard, has to object to this search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Eh? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Zeeks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But those forces have no effect on me. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Bailiff, carry out your search.
Now, hold on, Mo. I don't know nothing. No, nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Ah! Here, my lord. In the witness's pocket. I found this.
Good lord, that's...
Another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
There's a second music box disc left behind by Magnus Begilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Order, order, order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you got to say for yourself?
Go on and bet it. I mean, go on and bet it. Go on and flame it, damn it. I swear I don't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of a disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall what unusual behavior, even though he should be held in contempt for it.
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. While Mr. McGrady answered my question, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by the coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, you did it, didn't I? I thought it was not gonna knock me clean off. I did. I was wishing I was born before my brother. I was. Born like my brother. I was.
What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me. What's the place did he mention a certain gun? We started when we got out of the decision. That was what he said. He held it right down my ear, all he did. Yeah, my heart's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig, he hid it?
You.
But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
Hush, hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in the court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer the question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched him in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean?
Only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him. Slipped the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to what the accusation made against you this alleged deal? Admit to it, yours truly, please.
Oh boy. Mr. Graydon.
What? Yeah, let us just admit to a crime. Yeah, sure, bro.
Yeah.
Clearly our Eastern visitor has uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the inspector.
True. But then,
Objection!
oh no, he's gonna say he has. How do you know? How do you explain the real reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
Honey?
Yes, I lied in my testimony, that I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective? All of this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about.
You what?
Wah, wah, wah. Poor Runo.
What about you then, Inspector Gregson? You admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc. Why don't we play the disc?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Scotland Yard Inspector, I'll declare this and nothing more. I'm acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, I'm in the name of justice. So as a member of the public in this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decision.
Ah boy. I thought we
I'm
had
not
this is-
from this country, so does justice really matter to me?
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented,
Can I actually have? Do I actually have evidence? I don't think it happened in court, so I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have evidence for that.
I believe it is time as we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings.
Well now, fellow servant of the Queen country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
We're still the defendant is still China, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
we are. Gina has not. Nothing has changed in that regard.
So they should say all not guilty here.
Why would they?
All because I just poked holes in the peephole argument.
Yes, but that doesn't change the fact that there's still no. You still have no conclusive proof that anybody but Gina is the culprit. That's what there's not. Okay, yeah, he lied, but you haven't changed the fact. Any facts pointing to Gina as the suspect. You haven't changed anything there.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at the case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in a detective. Really? Getting this highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop.
Detective may be very, very much nice. More than this, I cannot say.
I don't believe it. The 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now.
Is Penny going to be found guilty?
And if I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then I'm going to lose. What evidence do I have? Okay. There's some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windebank or stole the government's secrets. I can't use the color. There's some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. I need to... There's some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windbank or stole the government's secrets. Tactical save here. Okay, let's see. Well done, counsel.
Well, the counsel, I think it's time to impose the jury to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
If I let the judge call in the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice in Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes to this now. Who do I present evidence against? Technical save.
What are you thinking?
What am I thinking?
How do you do it?
Okay, let me go through my evidences.
I messaged you, Shiro, by the way.
Graydon, Inspector Gregson. So obviously it's not going to be left to the jury. It's either these two. Let us see what I'm working with here. So if I choose Gregson, if I want to prove that Gregson struck a deal, let's see what I can show. There. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitnesses' testimony. However, as a surprise, 4th witness testimony resulted in acquittal. Contains article about government secrets being. I think we used this already. Autopsy report. Okay, I'm thinking of Gregson right now. Okay. So this is not relevant. Could the calendar be relevant? they're not gonna take the blood color. And even if they did, it's not gonna help me here. Photograph of Gina. I don't think the photographs will help me here. Gregson struck a deal. A metal disc used to play music. They struck a deal. Anything else I can select here? Proof that that he struck a deal. Okay, I don't think I. Hello, I'm back from dinner. Hello, back from dinner. How are you doing? So, oh, that was for. I was thinking for Inspector Gregson. If it's Graydon that I'm presenting for, it would be. You know what? Oh shit. Killed Windabank or stole those government secrets. Some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windabank. Okay.
Also, I will say, once you get this decision correct, you will hear my personal favorite line in all of fiction.
Okay. One sec.
Well, not here. You'll read it because it's not spoken dialogue, but
Yeah.
like if I ever get a chance to meet Ryunosuke's voice actor, I am going to have this line on the print.
Uh-huh. So I'm trying to look for an evidence that Graydon killed Windabank. It could be the bullet. So this bullet is at Sholmes. Or stole secrets. Okay, I don't think that's gonna help me. Gentleman's overcoat. Okay. So, can't wait for AZ to play Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? It'll probably happen. I'm enjoying this so far. Not this, not this, not this, not this. Possibly. Not this. I don't have the third gun. That is gonna be tricky. I know this one shot. Fudge. Go back here. There's some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windabank, or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson in. to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. What evidence can force Gregson to strike a deal? Would it be something against Gregson himself, or against then something from McGill did that he would be more interested in? I also know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. I mean, this is what... Oh, I could use this. Because this is what Susato compiled for me. And he might be interested in this. Conviction was... Okay, that would be my first guess. Against Gregson with this, Miguel did case notes. That's all I can think right now. Let me try that. Inspector Gregson, there's one final evidence I would like you to see.
What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Just like play it.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here. Fuck. One final evidence to get this detective to admit the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. This is my first choice, definitely. But unless it has more things that I'm seeing here that he'd be interested in, because right now there's nothing.
If you're not seeing anything, isn't that weird?
What is like?
Okay, let me think.
What are we? What are frogs?
What are frogs? What are making them gay?
Probably
Why,
your
why are
attitude.
you gay?
Go-
Who says I'm gay?
Hi,
ho, Hermit the Frog here.
You are gay.
If I could present this and then threaten to play it, either this or this. I don't know what the game wants me to select. If that's what it, that's where it's trying to steer me. I could threaten to play it, and he would then be forced to say, "Okay, I admit it, as long as you don't play it." I will go. I'll go with my gut first, I guess.
Take that!
No.
What on earth is this, Council?
Irrefutable proof. No, it's not. Okay. Well, I just lost a life.
I was waiting for you to realize it was wrong before I played that.
Or perhaps a reveal proof of the corrupt workings of my learned friend's mind.
Okay, well. What the fuck is this then? Is it just the music box?
The defense will be duly punished.
Try to deal the very last possible moment when they were in the stand. What's more, there's no love lost between them, clearly. It was strictly business. Punishable by death.
Hmm.
Okay, I guess that's what they're trying to do, make me do then.
Take that!
Is that
Is that
Mr.
Mr. McGildred?
Yeah.
Music box disc council?
Yes, the first disc of 2, which has already been placed in Mr. McGillicud's special music box ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Goodness, the disc council?
Nah, wait. I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because it got nothing to do with the case. That's why.
Not true, Inspector.
Eh?
The defense has already proposed that the sound heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defenses believe that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
Crying out loud, Sunshine. We're talking about state secrets here. You go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
And do you admit to the charge that in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad. If you let your information like that out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to the witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and because
There it is.
and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Get
him,
him,
Reno That went pretty hard.
Oh, he still got more to it. Let him cook.
Yeah.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Oh.
That's the completion. Like, and Barracks is here like, oh, time for the wine. This show's great.
It's basically Luffy asking Sogeking to do that thing. My lord, if you please.
Down that flag.
Was that your line, by the way?
Yep, that was it. And all because by fair means or foul, you're prepared to do your duty.
Yeah,
Well, by
I
fair
like
means
that.
or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. I
That
will
was-
stop at
that went
nothing to
pretty
protect
hard.
my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Freaking fire.
The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Oh, let's go.
Come on, Vanzy. For Pete's sake, stop.
Objection!
Absolutely not. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is the law. So let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul. No!
Uh-oh.
Very well, the defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel.
I want to hear it. I want to hear
Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request,
the state secrets. Let's
the
go.
court will now listen to the music box set in operation once more. This time with the second disc in place, playing simultaneously. Oh, listen to that.
It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Oh, that. All right. I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the
No,
love of God, please.
I don't get to know the code. I don't know. I don't get to know the state secrets.
Nope.
Nah.
You-
I wonder if I could
Yeah.
just like. Okay, I'm going to do that. Go to rewatch it and decode it.
I'm just gonna say you won't be able to decode it.
Let me ask you again, then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with these witnesses next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Okay, back. Welcome back.
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for the music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector?
I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's exactly as this young Eastern law said. The trial resumed after the recess. And we were stood here in the stand together.
Your ladyship's not gonna be happy about this.
That's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up on the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So accepted the man's proposal. I told him the details of the case that should have been put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimonies, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. Shame on you, Gregson.
I did. Then it turned out that people had only been made that night, after the incident took place. God wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Oh, that's me. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You're the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question to kill Windbank. Perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windbank.
You. Traitor!
Oh shit!
Gregson, now!
Oh no, Gregson! He dead. Where's the other two?
Bailiff, restrain the man! At once!
R.I.P. Gregson. I might not miss you. That's it then. It's all over. Psych! I despised my life growing
No.
up.
Not you.
Oh, who's this?
I despised my life growing up. The slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
Then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Mama, he killed a man, indeed. Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I am wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGildred.
Your being was quite talented, so you are. I've got money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGildred would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely realize the seriousness of the crime you are committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using a music box.
My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Okay, so this is a character I wanted you to do a voice for, Izzy, because that is Mason that's
Mason?
speaking here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So give him give your old man voice.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one of my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like that it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box disc, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had to make the two discs.
Thereby splitting the information in two. You are taking considerably precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with Mr. McGildred in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs of the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with Mr. Gildred for 10 guineas. Then when received of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc.
Yes. I sold the man information that way a number of times already.
Pre-decimal British currency.
But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
Well, yeah, Dungeon. This is late 19th century. So this is old.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon, for what was that on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. Gildred and not yourself? When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with Mr. McGildred, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
that was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose.
Damn, Dad just wants to protect you, son.
Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGildred. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found what sort of a monster McGildred really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge.
Revenge.
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man would no doubt be able to imagine.
Is he responsible for the explosion, for the fire?
McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable ways. Goodbye, Glass. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and no witnesses were bribed. Or coerced, whichever one you want to go with. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into the hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that?
I think he had the picture now. After he twisted everything in his favor in this courtroom to ensure he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved.
Damn. Okay. Well, he admitted to two crimes.
When me and Earl had that, both the conflicting comments, like who do we, when you asked who do we find out who's responsible for McGillet's death, I said yes, he said no.
Mhm.
So, technically speaking, Graydon did not kill McGilded, but he hired someone to kill McGilded.
Ah.
So that's why it's a yes and no. Like we do find out who's responsible for his death. It is him, but it's because he paid someone to do it. So it is a yes-no situation. We don't know who is exactly the one that killed McGilded.
Okay,
but
here's a question
why.
to you. Here's a question to you. If I paid you to kill Earl, could I go to jail?
Yes.
Yes.
So in my question, do I know who killed McGilded? I was when I asked, do I know the face of the person who killed McGilded? If
I say no.
if Ashley could be convicted of that crime, then I have seen Ashley. So I would say yes to that.
So the way it works is it would be conspiracy to commit murders, because it's kind of like if you use an assassin to kill, pay someone to kill,
Yeah,
pay an assassin to kill someone, you are still equally as responsible
Yeah,
for the murder as if
exactly.
you committed it yourself.
And you are the one who premeditated the murder, technically.
Yes,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean it doesn't technically mean you're directly the one that
yeah,
killed him,
you-
but you are charged as if you are the one that.
Yeah. You don't have the blood in your hands, but you are technically the one who killed the other person.
Yeah.
So to speak. So I would say yes to that. But anyway, that's beside the point. I just thought it was more direct killing, but that's fine. A tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Oh,
Oh, that was actually speaking.
yeah, it was actually great. McKildy's death that day was caused by this man.
Everything is ready, sir. Let me follow me in the courtroom.
This officer, it's sooner than I was led to believe. I'm here to take you to your death, sir. I mean, what?
I'm not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, that must be making me tracks now. It is time for the inspection. We're going to examine the omnibus again.
How
so-
did he get in here?
I asked if I could be present for it myself. Because that's totally not suspicious.
So that policeman who came to the he could examine the omnibus again. Was you an imposter hired? I don't know the imposter, of course. An imposter hired by.
So yeah, that is the person that killed him right there.
Okay.
But you don't actually see
paid.
their face.
Yeah, but he was paid, so I wouldn't call them. I should have like a more.
The guy was
definitive
basically a
place.
hired assassin.
Yeah, they were hired. I wouldn't call them the murderer. They were hired.
No, he is the murderer.
Now, I would have. I don't know the word, but I would have a different term for it. But anyway, that's fine.
What other term is there?
Conspirator?
I don't know, man. Like if you paid me, if Mark Zuckerberg paid me to code Facebook for him, he is still the one who made Facebook. I can't claim that I made Facebook because I was
Yeah,
paid.
you
to do it.
still could.
I mean, it's different. There's like a concept in my head that I can't.
You can think of the word like right-hand man or something like that, you know?
No, not that. But in my head, I guess mastermind is what I say. The mastermind for the murder is not the person who did the murder, because they were just paid. It was the person who paid to get, who paid the hitman. So I was mostly asking for the mastermind, who killed the person.
Yeah, so the mastermind of everything in
Is
that
Graydon.
regard is Graydon.
Yeah. Fair enough.
McGilder used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my slam policemen ushered Mr. Gilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell.
Oh.
An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Spine-chilling account, indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end.
Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc which my father had taken in exchange with Mr. McGilded.
What?
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGildred. This is the first of the 2 discs. The music box, you need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What's this? Windybank's Prawn Brokery?
Aye, this brown broker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the tickets and the fiend will get the fiend watchword. I put a jewelry in pawn for you. To fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbroker being used in quite that way before.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one's like an extremely secure vault.
So I knew that if he'd taken the steps to hide the disc, it would be that pawnbrokery somewhere. And on that night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at the Windybanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? He hired someone, obviously.
From the trial, the pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone who could see that. I realized immediately she was another of McGildred's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed was to wait until the girl went into Windybanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGildred's overcoat and one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
It had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing. Picked up on the fact that McGild was involved.
Inspector, you've recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still in there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did.
So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I could only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to McGilded on the shelves of the far-fitted articles.
And the second disc was inside.
Yes, I slipped it in my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop?
A gunshot rang in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back.
McGilded was already inside the storeroom, and he was still.
You mean
Alright.
Windybank?
Right. He was here, Graydon, and Windybank is already here when he fired back, or did he deliberately?
He's not
run?
saying it was instantaneous that he fired back.
Okay, well, so he was fired at. He was here, and then he went
Yeah.
all the way here to shoot back.
Yeah.
He wasn't
Okay,
exactly
it's not
You have to put him at. So pretend like Pop shot the gun from like right outside
right here. Yeah,
that
right
door,
here.
and then the calendar that the bullet ended up in is on the right side of the doorway. So he had to be somewhere in that straight line.
Right, and then Windyback was retreating, and he had to go here, somewhere here,
Yeah, he had to go somewhere in that line
before he
line.
could shoot back. Okay, I wouldn't
Mhm.
call that like a reaction, a self defense, because Windybank was retreating, and that's murder, straight up. Because I feel like here he was trying to say like, oh, it was all, I didn't mean to do that, but in the moment he had all the intentions of actually killing Windybank.
The man had already turned to
Okay,
flee. I hadn't
there you
intended to
go.
fire in his direction. Must less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. It all took place in a blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened on Windy Banks on that wretched night.
Well, you're going to jail. R.I.P.
Even if he wasn't guilty of this crime, he just admitted to killing.
Yeah, he
Gildred.
admitted to killing two people at this point. McGilded
He
and
doubled down.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't die twice. So
Yeah. Well, R.I.P.
Earlier, you called Mr. McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded.
yes, I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial, where we ignored the jury twice. However, it would seem that last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
What of Inspector Gregson?
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winterbank.
And
And it's on the government secrets.
Mr. McGillen? No?
Don't worry about it. No one cares about who really
Fair
killed
enough.
McGillen. Everyone
Very
was
good.
happy with that.
And you, Inspector.
You're going to jail as well.
Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord. Of course. Even though they're probably gonna get swept under the rug by Strongheart, of course, because I was working for him, right? If it transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice, that fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Oh, yeah? It is time for the final education. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir. Garrett Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. Last push, the final call, the final whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman.
Guilty.
Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not
The last one's going to be guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Ah, damn it. That would be funny.
Still uses his head.
It's good. It's good.
Haha, that's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Finally, Bruno, you finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top after a while there. For a while there.
He was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet. Eh, what are you looking at me like
It
that
is true. You're still in trouble, girl.
for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, huh? Oh shit!
But to be fair, she was blackmailed, so
2 months ago in my courtroom last, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windy Bank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilden's property, it seems. Eh? I never done nothing of the sort.
of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aw, I just thought I was gonna get excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation,
I
Counsel.
thought we are gonna get the secret. Come on, give me the secrets. I don't like secrets.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast.
What do you mean no? I want secrets. I don't like people hiding secrets. Give me all the secrets.
To demanding that the government's secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
No! Very sorry about that. That was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he's done, so. Who's this? Lord Strongheart?
If I may say something on that point, we'll do that as his voice.
Isn't that... Oh.
If I may say something about that.
Let's go,
Some
my
of the
goat.
sounds produced by the music box before.
Let's go, my goat.
I do wonder if that was really a Morse code at all.
Let's go, my goat. What are you saying, madam? Do you know where to find my goat?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madame. An unhealthy level of obsession, one feels. But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that, a meaningless series of two different tones.
You're kidding me. Surely there has to be a way to decode it. Surely it's encoded.
What did she just say, Izzy?
I refuse.
She said it's not Morse code.
I refuse. Can that be really? It wasn't Morse code after all? The fans would like to listen to the music box again.
You off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine? This courtroom is not the appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to train national secrets as our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted his crime, we have no need to pursue the matter further. Drop the issue, Nipponese.
It's really going to bother me. For real, for real.
It bothers everyone. Don't worry, you are not alone. There
Miss
are theories.
Lestrade. Yes, my lord? That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, and a grim catalog of depravity.
An appealing experience to befall any child. Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums. I beg your pardon? If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself.
She's growing so quickly.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again.
Surely that'll never happen.
Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade,
Guilty.
but guilty of many other things.
Yay! The confetti in the courtroom and the fireworks. Here. Bruh.
Okay, that could have killed someone.
Yeah, that could have.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
There we go.
And also, I would just like to say, as a fireworks person, do not shoot them indoors.
Damn, we're still here. All right. What do you want me? What do you want to tell me, Van Zeeks?
I keep coughing really hard over here, and I'm not having fun with it. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my far eastern friend. You keep calling me a friend, but when did we become friends?
Uh-oh.
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, truth is truth. We're all human beings, and we're not so very different on the inside.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom.
Which I couldn't have
did?
known until last minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird for him to say that because you weren't confirmed to be the attorney until the night before.
Right. Okay,
And he was
so it
already
was
confirmed to be the prosecutor
got
the
it.
day before.
It wasn't for Kazuma. It was okay. It was no. I guess that was just coincidence, and then since then, it was for me specifically.
Yeah. So yeah, the first one was coincidence, and then the second two, like he was trying to work his
Mhm.
way against you.
Fair enough.
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendships and trust with another Nipponese, only to
Oh
find
no.
my trust
Oh.
betrayed. Now you understand why I'm so racist.
With another Nipponese, you say?
Though through you, I hope to look into the eyes of a man I once knew and try to understand.
Huh.
Right.
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. Is this Kazuma? Is this what Kazuma is here for? What happened exactly?
Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
Oh god, that.
Alright then, I'll wait for that day if I must.
I'm gonna die.
Please clip this.
Did you guys hear my coffee there?
Oh shit. Stupid fucking noise.
Coming to me.
I have my favorite one is this one.
Give me a moment.
Speak in English, man.
Shut up!
Oh.
Did you read this?
I'm trying to wet my throat.
Okay.
When you cough a lot like that and you do a voice like Barracks, it really dries out your throat. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey and my retirement from the service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose, as if this is a pre-written story that we're going to be forced through. So farewell, my learned Nipponese Fraulo, until we meet again.
Tomorrow.
No.
Yay! We're done.
We're done. We still have the epilogue.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
The epilogue's 3 parts long.
Yeah, so
God
we
damn.
started this 4 hours ago, and we just reached the epilogue. So you
Just
could see
another
why I was
4
doing it
hours.
the other night was not a good idea.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, it would have been bad.
All right. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Hi, Gina. Ah, congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Nara Odo. Y'all believed in me, right up to the end. You're as good as your name.
That's odd. What's odd about it? Told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever has before, see? Kept the promise, I mean, properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All my life growing up in the slums, I never trusted no one. But that's because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of that in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know what though, Gina? I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you that it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. What happened when you disappeared? The confetti.
Oh, well,
So-
if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
So, Dungeon, if you left when the confetti happened at the end of the trial, basically, we got a conversation with Barrick and we found out he has met another Japanese before and they betrayed him, and that's why he hates Japanese people. And that's why he's
never
been
forget the
interested in Ryunosuke.
Japanese.
That's what we learned there.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
Well, crying out loud, pack it in.
She's still a tsundere. She's gonna grow up a good lady.
But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, alright.
Alright. Thanks.
Alright.
It's alright.
It's alright. I mean, it's alright. Kazuma, hello. The fourth
This
voice
is the
in
way
my
I
head.
see it, Ryunosuke. The defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. Is it bailiff?
Pardon the interruption.
Oh, Sir Sholmes.
But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow?
Ah, that voice. I've never heard that voice before in my life. Let's get out of here, Gina.
It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity.
No one asked you to.
The other officer is just over there, like,
Yeah.
what is going on here? Ha ha! Yes, it was me all along. I would have said when you finally noticed me. But you people with your incessant blabbing!
Ah, Mr. Sholmes.
Ha ha! Yes, it was me all along, you see. I love the officer in the background just standing there like, what the crap? You think that?
I'd assume you'd been taken back to hospital, to be honest. Escape.
Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again.
Ah, okay.
I happened to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctors.
Wasn't your doctor here in court today?
That's why I said one of two.
Okay.
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me a leave of absence.
How very above board.
But enough of my adventures. It was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts were justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you.
Oh, thank you.
Huh. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I've indeed been feeling somewhat cold.
Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel.
No one wants to cop a feel, Mr.
Yeah. Will you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes?
And, in some way, I suppose congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Strahd.
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial was working on winds up dead anyway? Is that it?
The very point I was trying to make. And as exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. And all the others who died before him as well. We cannot forget about them. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself, even though I'm bringing it up now. Clearly showing that I do actually pay attention to it.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs.
Came upstairs? You mean like God?
Yeah, I'm upstairs and knows what's what, right? He knows what people like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some coves like that bog trotter who are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs. Make sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like the McGildens of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
She's just a pickpocket.
A trait in which you wish to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Oh, just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Dean.
Well,
No, Iris.
There you are, Hurley. How long have you been there? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
They're forgetting that I have the manuscript. I'm gonna read it.
What happened? Well, as you know, I have a pretense for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. And these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Oh, be careful.
Ouch.
She got him good. Anyway, such a shame.
You still
I
can.
was hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge, Patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff with what's in the lug, blah blah blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But diving ain't a defense. It's a job, innit?
I don't think so.
Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work.
Ooh, I wonder what it'll be.
I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto?
Well, no, but was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change.
He'll make a fine lady one day.
I'm gonna do something for all of them, a lot like me in the slums. Something that makes a difference for them.
That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Aw, she's in tears.
Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade? The carriages have arrived, madam. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Bye.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes, goodbye, Gina, and good luck. I'll see you tonight.
Otto?
She's going to die in the carriage. Nah. Yes.
Carriage is gonna catch fire on the way.
Yeah. Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait. Here, go ahead. What's up?
Ah!
What was that for?
I don't know. I mean,
It's why I hate sundares, man.
I don't know what to say, so
So fair enough.
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase, his hero, missing from your vocabulary, Mr. Lestrade.
eh?
On occasions such as this,
You say thank you.
I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh.
Oh yes, it's good advice, Ginny.
Right. I see. Well,
Let me hear it. Let me hear him. Hat is off.
that. Thanks, Otto.
Aww. Screenshot.
Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me.
Cute. Adorbs. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina, for trusting me. And then she dies. Well, there she goes. I wonder if
We'll
I'll
never
ever
see her again.
see her again. No! I want to see her again.
Well, quite the indomitable purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I brought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and the trial is all over the front page. Pickpockets innocent proven. Isn't it wonderful?
They didn't go with our headline. Should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
The bad news, of course.
Well, what do you say, Bruno? Early?
I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
Good news is overrated.
And there you have it. How people understand that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there. No!
Alright,
There's-
then, let's start with that. The rain has finally stopped. And it was a record level rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
Alright then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
Okay. Dover.
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may make it in time to wave Susie off.
Oh. Hell yeah. There won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
What do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo?
Shums. Mr. Shums.
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner.
Aw, I get to say goodbye to Susato. That's so sweet. That's so cute.
As I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked soul.
I don't... The great detective does it again.
Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport directors' foibles.
Huh?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
Well, what are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria.
Let's go! No, in the morning? Okay.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Hey, Susato, where are you? Somewhere there. Oh! She's not on the ship, okay? Over there, look! It's looked like she's reading something.
Arrest her.
Hold it!
Susato, wait! What are you doing? You're not going home after all?
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailing were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
Oh, she's dead. It went well. She was acquitted. Now she's gonna take me down again.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it?
Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that.
Come on, you've been slapping that shit.
I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san?
Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Mr. Sato?
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable.
Nah.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Is that... Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. It's my greatest treasure.
Well, if it's so important to you, you should pay more attention to it, you know? You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it'd be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomat. So I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Windy Bank's shop later with it that night.
I see. All coincidences. Weird
And then-
coincidences.
Ah! Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me alone, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right. Right.
After Mr. Naruhodo left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And in that moment, the little device I had at my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So you use the cat flapomat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. Indeed, it was one of the first importance. That's the point. Precisely when the peephole was made. That information would prove Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. So naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
When I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier.
Trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. Criminal was fighting the same thing now.
Why did the voice just sound different?
He went to Britain.
Yeah, I went to Britain. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Mr. Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You're worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right, but then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
Oh.
Oh, with the peephole would be the very thing.
Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? Never mentioned that you made a peephole to anyone, not even to the police.
I know, and I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed in a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the people could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight.
Because we would be... Oh, yeah, if we presented that without trapping Graydon, they would call us lying. Complicit, yeah.
If you had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
Oh.
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mr. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake and Mr. Strahd's.
Susato's son?
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh. Good.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that, is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon's the one who lied in the witness stand using the peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets. And now I'll have 50 lonely days on this boat.
So why is she still here?
Because the rain delayed. The rain caused massive waves that were too unsafe to
No,
put the boat
I
through.
mean on the shore. Shouldn't she be on the ship?
wouldn't be
She'll
either.
get there. Yeah, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in the trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box did contain secret messages in Naruhodo.
See, it's do in the background.
What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communication officer among the jury, remember, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sound on the disc were just meaningless tones. I don't agree. Has to be.
As one would expect. After all, we're talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher
Yes,
to
it
avoid being
has to be
readily
in
understood
cipher.
as they have been intercepted.
In cipher, I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. We could still just let me hear it.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you.
So Key?
Key?
What?
Well, that can't be the real world,
Oh,
can it?
How
Funny.
She pickpocketed my armband again.
Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you?
Or does she understand the tape? No. Huge? Means something. Asoga was the name of my best friend.
What?
Is it some sort of a bloodline thing?
But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
Let's go, Iris. I
wrote
want to see
down
it.
during the trial before, when the message was playing from the
Let's
music
put it
box.
in the court record right now. She transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius.
thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it.
And then it's just like a Caesar cipher.
But whenever I tried the words, it just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
Okay.
Oh?
It suddenly occurred to me, you see, that there's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. So this is why I was saying don't try to translate it, because it wasn't English Morse code.
Okay.
Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own language.
Is this true?
Yes. This is very true. Put your
Googling
keyboard
it
down.
now. No trust in either of us.
Well, to be fair, I have misled Isaac many times.
I actually know this is a fact. I know it's a thing.
Yeah, but this is fact.
Interesting.
Like there's many different types of sign language.
No, because like Morse code is an international standard. You know
Well,
that,
it's
right?
international standard in English,
No.
but there's still other variations.
No.
It's not just strictly the English variation.
Just like how radio law radio law is international. Everyone has to abide by the same rules, and everyone has to abide by the same, messages, if you will.
Not
Stuff
in
like-
every context.
No, you can't, because like you can't control radio. If you transmit radio here, for example, if I transmit radio in Canada, in a few hours it's gonna be in Japan. So I have to be like everyone has to follow the same standards in like how you transmit it, the codes that you use, stuff like that. I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only managed to only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha program, isn't it?
You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says asogi?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Let me just describe them. Uh-oh.
Iris, would you let me see that?
Dude, Mrs. Sato, do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it.
Let's go.
Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communication.
Then I might recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version.
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please.
Come on, tell Mrs. Sato.
But what can this possibly mean?
It's not Kazuma. Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato-san's face, and it's connected. I'm guessing it's like Kazuma's father and connected to the Reaper of the Veil somehow.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications.
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names?
The first is Kei Asogi.
No, I don't think so. Kazuma Asogi, why? Why is his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Shin, I don't recognize that name.
The third is T Gregson.
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 What's the name of Tobias Gregson? Shin, hey? Is that someone we'll meet next part? Gregson? What's the fourth one?
It would seem that Tobias Gregson is the third man on this list.
And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name.
Is it gonna be me? What's the matter, Mrs. Sato?
It's just so strange, so unexpected.
What? Sholmes?
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
The last name is
John
J.
Wilson.
Wilson.
John Wilson, Sogi, Gregson, and Shin. A Shin.
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
It only says J. Wilson. I'm afraid I can't be sure.
Why is this a secret then?
Then, after the four names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all four.
Then after the four names, it was that is all four.
And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
Okay.
Hmm.
I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
Oh,
So Daddy could be in Japan then, where
you
Susie and
sweet,
Runo come
sweet
from.
soul.
Oh, well, Daddy's dead.
We killed him ourselves. Actually, it was Bruno.
Yeah.
No, it's not really likely, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson. There must be a lot of J's among them.
John was a visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now, we just can't. I want to
But you just told me.
present evidence. It is so strange somehow in solving this case of Mr. Windibank's murder today. I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside.
Let's go in!
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Bye, Earl.
Big honk.
Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail
You're,
soon.
you're gonna have to jump, girl. Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
She'll be back.
You're really going then, Susie?
She'll be back tomorrow.
We wish you a safe passage, Mrs. Soto.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Mr. Sato! I had hoped to have you always at my side to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo,
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. And she doesn't go home.
I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Ah,
Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo, do
Yes.
you remember the first time we met?
When I was almost going to jail. Yes, of course. On the. No, it's not. You're lying. I'm lying. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, half asleep. Half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown. What?
You know very well what I'm talking about after that.
We met way before that.
It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Mrs. Sato.
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Honk. Alright, she's gone.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
Oh. Wagahai is with
Looking
us.
back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
The cat jumps in the water and dies.
Yeah.
The shark comes up, lump.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective.
I can't hear you, girl.
I'm
Save
sure
your
there'll
breath.
be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Amazing, amazing, amazing.
We're not at credits yet. No claps yet.
Well, that cutscene is good.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
I have some
Okay,
rather
let's hear this.
awkward news.
Okay, carry on.
The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently.
Sue. Okay. What? Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at the stations.
Okay.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault.
And then he disappears. Huh? Huh?
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Sato,
You love
you
the
lost
bit.
defending yourself in court.
Bruh.
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify.
Bruh. Anyways, it's not
He
helping.
really didn't look like the sort of man who would do something so outrageous, see?
Mr. Sholmes? Oh, I thought he's gone.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo?
A word, if you don't mind.
Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh, yes, I love Runo's words, and I know just the one he'll use here.
Hmm. Then I really must say,
Objection!
That's pretty good.
Let's clap. Now we do it.
Now we did it. Very nice, very nice. I enjoyed that a lot. Did you know, also, did you know that the estimated time to finish this game is about 32 hours? And right now we are at 54 hours.
Because we're reading through it, though.
It's true.
Yeah, so that's pretty much like you're just clicking through everything. You're not like actually like fully invested in the game, trying to think things through. And that's also you immediately doing the exact solution for every single room and every single cross-examination.
No. The 32 hours is the average of all people.
A player base.
Yeah, the player base.
So they're counting speedrunners. So yeah, you can't trust it.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, never trust how fast to complete. Because when I was forced into Persona 4 Gold, and I was told it would take 100 hours. It took me 150 hours.
Yeah. But anyway, that
Which
was
was not a part of the agreement.
that was
I
definitely
agreed to a 100-hour game, not a 150-hour game.
That's way too long.
Oh, so I guess you don't want to do 100 line where I am 200 hours deep and only
Brother.
like 55% done with it.
This is by far the longest game that I've played so far. I mean, the longest game that is this kind of games.
Yeah, but it's still really good.
It's good. It's great. Aside from episode 2, of course. I'm forever gonna be salty about them killing Kazuma like that.
I don't think you'll forever be salty.
Shut up.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm excited for Asian. I'm gonna guess they'll appear in the second part. So, how did I do
You've done good so far,
so far?
but you're only halfway done with the game technically.
Right. Yeah. There's another part.
And I highly recommend you do not look a single thing up,
No.
anything regarding this second game. Do
But-
not. You will get a major spoiler. I guarantee it.
I'm not gonna look it up. I will.
Like, don't even look
be-
anything Ace Attorney up.
Yeah. Well, I
Like,
do.
that's
plan-
how serious this plot twist is. Is like it's everywhere in my feed simply because I'm an
Uh-huh.
Ace Attorney fan. It's like if you look up Ace Attorney stuff, it will pop up into your feed, whether you like it or not. You will be ruined of one of the best plot twists in this game.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't do it.
I will not do it, but I'll definitely do part 2, but that will be after I get back from Japan, which is end of March ish. We'll schedule.
We have to wait a month for you to do the second
Yes.
game. Dang it!
I'm gonna be in
Okay.
Japan.
Well, we have something for me to finish, anyways.
Yeah.
Well, I still have to continue 100 line as well. Plus, I have the metronome only run I need to finish. I'm only at Ivor.
But yeah, I'm excited. I wonder, man, how long will it take me to like finish all the Ace Attorney games if I ever tackle that?
Oh, God.
Adventure.
Oh,
So let's just say, with me and Earl, when we did the Apollo Justice trilogy, I think that was 125 chapter parts that I did for YouTube, and each one was over an hour. Some of them
Yeah.
were like 2 hours.
Goodness.
So like
That was
over
three
150
whole games
hours.
in one.
Okay,
It was
well,
peace and love. It was
I-
peace and love the entire way.
I am definitely keen on checking them, on playing all of them. So
I
that'll
will
be
say the games got longer as they progressed. So the shortest of them is the
the
original
first one.
trilogy.
Okay.
Like the first case, you could probably complete in an hour.
Oh, okay.
That's how short the first case is.
That's good. Also, I love these two.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're-
by the way, my goats. Number 1, Hosonaga. Number 2 is juror number 5, the Morse code lady. Number 3 is
Okay.
Windebank, actually.
Really?
Yeah, Windebank, dude. He is prepared. Like, he's very like honorable and dignified. I would say. It's
By
the
honorable,
word,
you mean
probably.
suicidal, right?
No, but like he's prepared to die for his cause, and also he lets Gina see the manuscript. and he was trying to protect Gina as well. So I like him as a character. He has done nothing wrong from my eyes. So he's my third goat. The second goat is Jur number 5. Hosonaga, man. I hope I see him again. I'm gonna guess I don't see him again, but I'm hopeful.
We'll see. We'll see what happens in game 2.
Man.
Game 2 is just absolutely wild. Every case is a banger.
Oh yeah? Man, I'm excited.
It's especially like the final 3 chapters. Like, oh my goodness! Like the third case, or the third case of that second game, it was so crazy that it started rumors that the Greatest Attorney Chronicles was originally meant to be 3 games, and that case was supposed to be the end of the second game. But that was very quickly disproven.
Bruh.
But it is a wild case.
Is the second part longer than the first part?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
I have to prepare for that.
Yep.
Also,
The final case is probably the longest singular case in the franchise.
Goodness.
I think the second longest would be Dual Destiny's final case.
Whoever that government guy is, that one was hella long. Like straight up.
Yeah, I disagree.
That was a
with you.
long ass chapter.
I have to mention, I really dig every soundtrack that I've heard from this game so far. I really dig. Damn,
And you
this
haven't
is
even heard my favorite track yet.
screenshot. There you go. That was a very cute photo. Well, there it is. I finally finished one Ace Attorney game. I'm finally a gamer.
Well, yeah, the credits are still going, by the way.
Amazing. Voice actors. There should be 3 more here. AZ, Epic Mike 16, and the Lord Shiro.
What's up?
We're not official voice actors for the game, sadly. I'm very
Unofficial.
disappointed that several of the voice actors for this game are not in more stuff. Like the voice actor for Cosmos, this is his only role. I'm like, come on, Ben Deary, get in more stuff, please.
Yeah.
You're great.
I'm surprised we didn't
the
see
voice actor
her
for
again.
Shomes as well. I think this is his only role.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see Swan Lady again. I thought we were gonna see her in the last case. Quack. Giselle Brett. Man, I can't get over how much I have to how much disbelief I have to suspend on episode 2. I'm almost like mad at that. Oh, dude, they can't be doing that. Kazuma, stay with me.
No, they did it to you.
That's pretty good. That's pretty cool, though, whatever they're doing here.
It's like a quick summary.
Yeah. It's like a timeline of when I meet who. Which what do you call those? Witness cross-examinations? Which of those did you guys think I was going to be stumped on the most?
I mean, I didn't really think of Game 1's cross-examinations of you getting stuck on too much, I think there was one, I can't remember which one, I thought you might get a little stumped on, but Game 2, the one I was referring to, that stumps a lot of people. I don't think I've seen anybody's playthrough where they immediately got that contradiction.
Which one was that?
It's the final contradiction of 2-3.
I don't know. Wait, what?
You haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, you
no.
haven't seen it
I
yet.
mean, in this first part, this first game.
In the first part,
Which
I don't know
which
what I would
one?
consider
Which
the
one
hardest
did you
one.
think I was gonna get stuck on the longest?
I was honestly
Almost.
just wondering how long it was going to take you to notice the window missing.
I
people.
noticed it like the moment I got the photographs, right?
You didn't notice it instantly, but after you were like looking at them
Yeah.
for a while, you noticed it, and I tried to steer you away from that.
that is so
That's like-
unfair, dude. You can't be doing.
No, it's not
that.
fair. 'Cause I'm trying to get you to focus on the current stuff. I'm trying to get you
because,
away
like,
from that.
Obviously, this is made. This is the photographs are drawn.
I don't play
by
enough mystery
artists.
games with you, so I don't know what way your mind works.
Yeah. So if there's something weird on the photo, I would look at it and I would wonder if that's an error from production or if that's an actual evidence.
There is a photo in game 2 that there is stuff you will notice. I did not notice it for the longest time.
Oh yeah.
Like I felt so stupid when I realized it. I was like, oh my goodness. I'm an idiot.
Also, I want to mention, this is my first ever, well, not my first ever of this type of game, but of Ace Attorney. So I did not know the dynamics. I now understand the role of the Reaper of the Bailey. And if I knew that going in, it would have changed how I played the game. Because now I know what he represents in the game, and I should be listening to him more, or getting clues from him more. So going forward, I think they'll help me a lot.
You're in for a long game after.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
Either way, I'm glad we're all finished. I got lots of stuff to plan for the end of the year, so I'll probably be spending the next couple of weeks doing it while running 100 line every now and then.
Yep.
I love that credit sequence. The second
That
one
was
there.
pretty good. That was pretty sick. I like that.
King.
All right, Earl, outro. We're finally done.
Kazuma Usagi is dead. See
Yeah,
you
we
later,
know
everyone.
I got a screenshot
Everyone
this
look-
as well.
Give me a second. Let's finish off with this.
Okay.
Here's it.
Look at this photograph.
Anyway, now I gotta backtrack to that final moment where, like, he freaking died laughing. if Shiro, if you don't clip it, I'm gonna find it tomorrow.
I'm not gonna bother myself, so you have
Okay.
fun with that.
Okay. Thank you everyone for coming for IZ's first actual Ace Attorney game. It was an honor being here with IZ, showing him the dynamic, and Lord Shiro for sitting through not only my run through of the damn game, but IZ's run through of this game too. Thank you.
I mean,
so
I
much.
love this. This is my number 3 game of all time. So
Ooh. Like if you ever do like Tales of Symphonia, I'll be there to chill out and be present. for that. Like,
I
it's-
still want to see Shiro do 999. I'd be there the
Yeah.
entire time.
Like my game order is specifically
Every mystery.
Tales of Symphonia, and then right after that is the 999 trilogy, the Notary games. So like they're both things I could do and watch every single time.
Hell yeah.
Zero's the last one of us to do that. I think the funny thing is like I think I don't have any more detective games to go and do except for Layton.
Oh, I'm checking out this game called Paranormosite. It's been very good. It's just like the horror. There are horror elements.
Is that the one I was watching at the ladder end of your stream?
Yeah, and tomorrow I'm going to continue it. But it's been very.
I thought
good.
you finished it because you had the credits on.
No, I finished the first timeline. it's
Oh,
very
God.
fun. It's very fun. Anyway,
Okay, but as far as anything for my channel specifically, I'll be doing 100 line every now and then, as well as planning for the end of the year because we are planning on going to Vegas after for E3. So expect a bunch of
E3.
not E3, Evo. Sorry. So expect a bunch of Fatal Fury streams, so to speak. Shiro, what are you doing for your runs after?
I mean, I got 100 line to finish. I got my metronome only run to finish. Eventually, whenever it releases, Danganronpa 2x2.
Yeah.
Eventually, got to play Deltarune.
Is Deltarune done?
No.
Okay, so I'm waiting till Deltarune is done their production, so I can go through the game because I didn't really like getting to the end of the very first part, and seeing how short it was. Right. Either way, Izzy, what's on your channel from here on?
I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be gone.
To Japan?
I'm going to Japan. That's
Lucky
right.
duck, take me with
But
you.
once I'm back, we'll continue game 2.
Nihon no naka ni doko ni iru?
Just
Doko ni ikimasu
just
ka?
Tokyo. It's gonna be Tokyo mostly.
Tokyo, nande?
I don't Japanese anymore.
練習をしましょう。